That thing looks freaking crazy.
Rewind. Rewind.
Yes! Yes! $69! $69!
Rewind.
I don't have superpowers yet, do I? Oh, he's got big eyes. Wait, superpowers! Do it. One shot him. Oh my god, you did. Wait, you one shot Cole.
Rewind.
Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, 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 yo guys. Yo guys, welcome to our stream. How we doing? Yoga, indeed. What's up, Access? Airwick. What's up, Chicken? Shanghai, thank you for the gifted subs, appreciate that. What's up, J-Balls? How we doing? Welcome in. Sorry that I was gone for a few days. I was away for a wedding. Hope y'all have been well. Today plan is to work on some Rafa builds. I want to update either AFK Rafa or Gun Rafa, aka Ranger Rafa. I posted a pretty lengthy video yesterday. Talking about the state of Borderlands 4. Didn't enjoy making it, but kind of wanted to talk about it. Hey, appreciate that, J-Balls. AFK. Yeah, I've been messing with the AFK build for like the past 2 hours. Just trying some weird things. I don't know if this is the spec we're going to end up on. But I am trying out the Bombastic class mod. It reads while Apophis Lance is active, dealing gunshots, restore, whatever. We don't care about that. But we're AFK, so we can actually like take advantage of the damage while gliding, which is 105%. With action skill damage is actually a pretty big boost. And it also specs points into Cruel Accrual for another 200% skill damage, which is kind of neat. And then I spec'd like, down to auto shot and all the way down to a crawl. Which gives us more action skill duration, more skill damage and gun damage, which our action skill gets both of. Bonus corrosive. Gives us a bunch of bonus damage. Gives us a bunch of flat damage. It feels a little slow at Mayhem 20 though. So I'm gonna try some other things. I want to try what I just want to see what it looks like at 10, aka hardcore. Shangri-La Frontier past 3 days. Oh yeah, how'd you like it? I started that show, but I didn't get too far. I watched Spider-Man Brand New Day yesterday. So good. I have now successfully gone and seen The Odyssey and Brand New Day. Is the most I've been to the theater in like 6 months to see those two movies. Pretty sick movies. I won't say anything because obviously spoilers. Oh, whoopsies. I'm not on Beam Tosser. It's like 95% of our damage. Cool. Odyssey was amazing. It was really good. It was indeed really good. Oh, dude, there's so many games like coming out in the next few days. It's kind of insane. And games out right now. Dude, next like quite literally 2 months are gonna be insane. Uh-oh. I do need to test if this damage while gliding updates to the cannons, because I mean it should, but like I don't know, it'd be weird if it like snapshotted. Mortal Shell 2 comes out this month. Will you be playing it? I'm actually quite excited for that. Yeah, quite excited for Mortal Shell 2. Dude, Mortal Shell 2 drops, and then there's also Hero Siege's new season. There's the Gears of War beta this weekend, which looks kind of sick. Beast and Reincarnation just came out. That looks pretty sick. I heard not great things about that. I was going to play it, but now I'm not too sure. I'm seeing a lot of people talk about Mistfall too. I just got sent a code for that. I haven't played it yet, but I do now have a code. Go on. Shoot him. Mistfall's fun. Halo remake just came out. Yeah. It was basically the Spider-Man games, and that was what was so great about it. Play Marshall do in beta, some things will carry over to the full game. How long's the, or like, oh my god, what are these frames? Rough, I think the 61 months, appreciate that. How much of the like beta is there to play? I guess like how many hours of content? You try to play the new Halo, it won't load up for you. Interesting. Brother, you put 400 hours in the Outriders beta. True. W beta. Choose 3 games to get a sequel, remake, or remaster of any game ever. What would you choose? Any game ever to get a sequel, remake, or remaster? Oh, that's a tough question. Jesus. That I think won't get a sequel or a remake? Because, like, my brain goes to Elden Ring and, like, Skyrim, but I think those are both going... I mean, we already know Elden Ring, or Skyrim's getting a sequel, and Elden Ring, there's no way they don't make a sequel. So, are we talking about, like, dead franchises? Probably. Outriders... Ooh, Infamous? I'm trying to think of things that I loved that like aren't like realistically are just not gonna see another sequel. I'd play Infamous, Outriders. Ooh, what else? I need a third. Okay, I have 3 things. My brain goes to Jack and Daxter, Sly Cooper, Jack and Daxter, Sly Cooper. What else? That's I had another game. Oh, you know what game I really liked that like is dead? It's not gonna get anything else. I really liked Wild Hearts. R.I.P. We have Monster Hunter though, so like that doesn't really need a sequel. That's kind of like a dead franchise that's not gonna get anything else. Yeah, I thought about Mercenaries. Bro, it's so tanky. Minecraft? I've never really gotten into Minecraft. Also, what would a Minecraft sequel even be? If we got infinite content via mods, no? Oh! Fuck. I can't believe I didn't say this. Number one on the list, Bloodborne. Absolute number one would be Bloodborne. That is an incredible game that might never see a sequel, remaster, remake, anything. That has to be the number one. Has to be number one, Bloodborne. Anthem. See, I only played Anthem after it was already dead. Like, I don't really have any fond memories or, like, inkling that Anthem needs more, to be honest. I know people really liked it, though. Working on build updates. Hi, Chadley. I really should have hit that guy with some crit knives. Toxic Commando. I have not. Prototype. Prototype games were pretty sick. Oh, I got another one. I gotta wait. I got another one. DC Universe Online. I fucking loved that game. That's still online though? Yeah, but it's super outdated. It needs a remaster, a remake, or a sequel. But yeah, it's just still playable. Doesn't have great monetization either. I mean, Destiny 2 is still online, but Destiny 3 is a valid answer, you know what I mean? Suicide Squad 2. Blech. What was it kind of bad? Bro, it's like a PlayStation 3 game. It's like 2 generations behind.
No more games.
Thank you. Crimson Skies reboot. Do I know what that is? Crimson Skies. DC Universe, a great build drafting. Oh, dude. I love DC Universe, although I think it was so fun. Oh, we did not keep our action skill up there very long at all. Shadow of War sequel. Oh, I don't think I had Beam Tosser out. That's why I didn't kill anything. Why wouldn't Shadow of War get a sequel? Did something happen? Weren't those games relatively successful? Yeah, they patented the Nemesis system, but that doesn't mean they couldn't make another one. Yeah. When Beast of Reincarnation. I'm not sure if we're gonna play that or not, to be honest. I was looking at reviews and it seemed pretty universally mid. I definitely want to play Mortal Shell 2, though. The patent that then killed the studio. That is unlucky. What build is this? I was AFK Rafa. I haven't updated it in ages though, so we're trying some weird stuff, trying to see if it's any good. Using a pretty weird skill tree for AFK Rafa, and a class mod I've never used for the build either. Old build used Dancer. We're trying out the Bombastic, though. I was messing around with this build for like an hour before stream, trying to see what we could get to work and whatnot. This on paper seemed like it would be the best, but thankfully we've got a takedown with a timer, so we can actually test that. Have I tried the Raiden for some ad skills? Then swapped to Beam Tosser? Raiden adds to Beam Tosser? What? Really? That seems potentially very fucky. Are you sure? It adds to beam? What the fuck? Oh god, I'm down to try that. What's up, ADR? How you doing? So that doesn't seem to have a time limit on the beta itself. Cool. The only issue with that would be actually getting kills with the rated. The other thing is, like, beam team is just worse for mobbing. I don't even know if multiple beams could save it. I don't know if we'll have the damage for child.
You will find no victory or restraint. It's getting dark.
Rose the beam to do most of the work first. Timing is tricky, but payoff is massive. Yeah, I'm definitely down to mess around with that. Is it up? How long is the increase? Like, it doesn't stay permanently, right? I could see maybe doing that for, like, a boss kill. Kill some mobs first with the Raiden. Do the stacks go away when the Raiden... when you swap? No, it doesn't. Okay, we know the stacks don't go away when you swap. Because you have to be holding a beam dodge, otherwise you just don't really do damage. But I've got a better one. It's like 14 seconds. Oh, fuck. I should have thrown crit knives at him. Whoopsies. 14 seconds for Raiden. Cool. Blew the Raiden Finite awesome ads. It's a quick swap, but pretty cool. Clunky though otherwise. Yeah, I don't think you could like realistically use that for like mobbing. Potentially a significant damage boost for single target. Able to talk about it yet? I don't know. I actually don't know. It's not like it was like a confidential meeting or I had to sign anything, but I don't know if I should talk about it. Type deal. You think Crossfire Cash Build still holds up? But I've already updated it. It's broken strong, but you have to use the updated version I posted like a month ago. Let's go get ourselves a Raiden. I want to go try that. Raiden Farm L. I have a Raiden. I don't know on who or where, but I do have one. That's from the final boss of the Zane Bounty Pack. There it is. Raiden. Good guess. What happened to the interview? I don't think I liked it. Wait. Yo. No, it's literally posted right here. I was about to say. Another thing about it, I posted that. It's literally uploaded on YouTube. I know Borderlands had an app like Destiny. That would be cool. Need to add a vault there. Almost already a year old. Yup. Give me the Raiden. 280 months to see. Yup, it's posted. Well, I'm not spec'd all the way down to Beam Team. So I'd have to change our spec to try this. Which means we potentially use a different class mod. Mm, I don't think this applies to Peace Breakers. I'd have to double check. If it does, it's very good though. Let's go fight Callus. Lifesteal. I got 2 rubber band man on me right now. Could change the 2 rubber band man for points in lifesteal. And go for like the 30% action skill damage would be pretty good. But yeah, for this second, I don't really need it.
Rippers! Think we should get acquainted, no?
Open world events. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where it was like, just kind of assumed that they would be building upon the open world, the same way that we like kind of assumed that Wonderlands was gonna get like takedowns and stuff. Oh, 1 game of E-Day MP before it went down. I did see that it was up. How was it? Was it magical? Did you love it? Did you hate it? We have to get. This is gonna be tough. Did that count?
Accept fate! Accept destiny!
I mean, it did look like it gave us a damage increase.
Make them dead!
But we don't do el damage. You hate what they did to the control scheme? Interesting. Let's swap off of that. Try out it Instigator. There's a bunch of extra fire at.
Accept fate! Accept destiny!
The damage is kind of upsetting. Oh, right. I just want the beam tosser. Yeah, I'm stupid. We gotta swap the beam tosser for it to do any damage. Just Raiden to get the buff and then beam tosser. Oh, God. All right. There's hope. There's hope. Okay. What's Raiden do? It adds beams to beam team. It increases the amount of beams that fire out a beam team.
Make them dead.
No need for all that.
Okay. Let's try that again. The only thing is like, I'd be curious if this actually looks better than just doing normal bossing without the Raiden, without Beam Team.
No fuss, no problem. I'll patch you up in no time. Think I might have sold this same beast to that'll look mighty fine used. You want this no takebacks. Unless you really wanna, I guess. This here's I used to have one. Shit. You and your wallet.
Thank
are
you. It's titled Exclusive Interview with the Director of Borderlands 4.
Grovel
You're
before
really
me.
gonna hate this. Throwing a flag.
I think I just missed every single crit knife. That's impressive. Try firing the beam tosser? Oh, firing the beam tosser, yo. Saying beam tosser also gets extra projectiles. The thing is, I don't want the beam tosser to be the source of the damage, because otherwise we might as well just be running a gun build. You know what I mean?
Perhaps show them the error of their ways.
Bring death upon you. Enjoy your final breath.
Taser spam. We'll probably mess around with that.
Go for it.
Time for a bullet storm. Anyone see what I went?
No, so close. Almost a kill without a single beam tosser shot. That over there. That over there.
Let nothing stop.
Close on the beard!
Not quite, not quite. What's up, Rab? How you doing? Thing new in the oven. We gotta update multiple Amon builds. You could try putting on the dancer.
Sour is your stack!
Yeah, but
Don't burn easy.
I swear, sometimes the
There is no escape.
Fire on the dance floor!
come on, let's go. Sick. Okay. We're gonna test something. I want to try no beam team. Different skill tree and see if we can, and no Raiden, and see if we can get a similar kill. If it did Mega Man Rafa, I think the perma last change killed Mega Man Rafa. Unfortunately, they nuked the fuck out of that skill. Short this time. Hello. Better day? Yeah. Sure.
This is where the magic happens!
This ends now.
Guess this stuff did. I got the sales for what ails you.
Is this for a Rafa build? The raid and stuff? Yeah, or just testing. Seems inefficient. Yeah, I was talking to my wife. She just got home. Raid and stuff cool, but like we literally just killed him faster 2 times in a row without beam team. You know what I mean? With 2 different class mons. So I don't think beam team the move. It's kind of hard to justify. I do like concentrated build-up. This is technically a good skill point. But everything else is kind of terrible. Try a different gun or beam. Beam tosser? The build doesn't work without a beam tosser. I wanna try it to Mario spec. Mario with the overdrive bonus is pretty good bang for a buck with the amount of points we have to spend to get it. We'll have time. Are you using a Watts for dinner? Switched off of it, is that why? Yep. Yeah. Can't use a Watts for dinner. It breaks it. That build is very hyper specific. You genuinely have to like follow it to a T. You have to follow it to a T. Unfortunately, I tested a ton of stuff. Super Soldier is fine. Yeah, I'd recommend just the Turtle Shield, though. We are, but I. Oh, come. Let's see what that looks like. I was trying beam team, not beam tossers. Beam team. With it. My action skill.
No, look! Murder folk! Perhaps we should show them the error of their ways!
Um. I don't know if I have a good dancer for this. We should try a dancer technically. Let's go back to the instigator. Extra fire rate is pretty nice. You see the red tree? Yup. This is the third time I've respected. We have to go this middle, or this left side. I haven't decided if we're going to go right or not, though. I wanted to mess around with this, and I also wanted to mess around with some gun rampa things, see which one we are liking more, or which one's feeling better. Screwed that one up. Watt seems to break the leech, the overshield leech. It can't keep up with it because you're proccing more instances per bonus element. I don't know. Bonus elements are kind of weird with it. Some of them like broke it, some of them didn't.
I don't burn easy.
Come. And impossible. So much more. Can cannons get amp? No. There's some like really good bonuses for the cannons once you get to this tier. But everything, like, it's like 15 points of almost wasted skills just to get down to it, which is quite rough. I know that per my last got nerfed, it's harder to justify. I'm gonna try one blue spec. I'm gonna try one blue spec. Cause we can get crit and gun damage, but I think it's just worse. I think we're probably. I mean, I don't think we used blue tree in the old Rafa, but we'll try it. Try us back with it. Once right. I don't hate that spec, actually. It's not terrible. Rafa got the reverse Zane treatment. Yeah.
There is no escape.
Close. Say goodbye.
Reapers! Well, there goes a perfectly placed snare.
We'll try one more if I don't get it in time. I think technically this spec is less damage. Technically less damage. Especially for bossing. That's what I thought. I like your video on the DLC stuff. Bounty Pack 4 kind of sucks. Here's the thing. It's not what I was trying to say with that video. I wasn't saying that the bounty packs are not good. I actually don't think that. I don't think the bounty packs are necessarily bad. I just don't think they add any, like, they're not what the game needs, if that makes more sense. Like, this game is in desperate need of many things, and the bounty packs don't hit on any of the notes of things that this game actually would really benefit from. Okay, got it there. Like, if we were getting tons of other great stuff, like, I wouldn't really have much issues with the bounty packs. My issue is that there's such a huge focus for the game, and they aren't what this game needs. You know what I mean? They could be so much more. But, like, if their goal was to add a little side area with some new bosses, some new loot, some new missions, like, they deliver on that. You know what I mean? Like, they're doing what they're intended to do, but their intended purpose is not one that I think is a good idea, if that makes sense. They're delivering on their intention, but I think their intentions are misguided. Um... You know what? We're gonna go running our takedown, different skill trait. See how it's looking. We got silver on our last takedown, so we'll run a different spec. See if anything improves. Ideal weapons for progression. Are you talking about like in the campaign, or like what stage are you at? Pull me from the dark. What's up, Dova? I think we need a bombastic with action skill duration instead of damage. I would probably feel a little bit better. Respec this one more time. Oops, fuck. I think if we're gonna try that, we need the duration. Otherwise, it's just gonna feel too short. Alright, let's go try that. Is there an Unforgiven in this game? No, no crit swapping. I'm getting the damage of the beam tossers on every shot. So even if there was like an Unforgiven, it's more likely that we'd just be using the beam tossers anyways. Alright, let's see what this looks like. but possible. I don't know. I can't see that being the case. Do with the slippy. We used the slippy in the old build. I've got a crit knife right now. For some extra crit chance. $175.
I smell ordenadores. Say yellow, a little fresh. Destruido.
User has already been hacked in the compound.
The clear still just feels a little slow to me.
User has already been hacked in the compound. It is not too late to walk
I don't know if we're missing, like, technically we could get one more bonus element. I don't know if it would make that much of a difference. It could.
You're a mean one, aren't you?
Yeah, I could go grab a dancer. 10 out of 5 to Mario dancer with another point into Saltado could be pretty banging for us. Just so much extra gun damage.
User has already been hacked in the compound.
I smell ordenadores. Elemental might. Tormenta violenta.
Guys, Elemental Eater Cryo. We should like get to the second or the mid boss, and then go respec or go grab a dancer and try that. Does having true mode on make before initiation change anything, or is it also overwritten? True mode can be enabled for this takedown. Oh shit! Wait, what? What happened to my specialization? Oh, that's right. We took it off. That should be pretty good. Got extra specialization points to spend. Is that roadmap all they're gonna release, or is there another takedown coming? We have no idea. A takedown wasn't ever even originally planned for this game. They on launch they said we weren't getting a takedown. Only got one because we begged and pleaded for it. So I'd be pretty shocked if we got another one. They didn't think that we wanted takedowns, unfortunately. Crazy, yeah. Well, I think they also thought that the like weekly missions were like endgame content. I need our red one. A little bit of extra damage. Everything here wasn't an armor bar. I'd probably be using a lot more rad too, just because the rad explosions could help with clear a bit. How is the instigator on this? It's solid. Yeah, dude, the clear holding a rad one, actually pretty nice. Then we get the rad pops. Watch graph. You haven't played this one? What, the takedown? Yeah, I mean, I think the takedowns are the best content we get in Borderlands. That's why it was so weird that they had no plans to make any for BL4. Wow, dude, the difference on holding a rad one. I was kind of thinking it'd be weaker because like 90% of these things have armor bars, but it's looking pretty nice.
Maybe next time, show some respect, huh?
Is holding a red weapon. We're getting damage from our weapon on our Peacebreaker cannons from Mixologist. Mixologist is very weird on Peacebreaker cannons. Just straight up adds the beam tosser damage to the cannons. It's been an interaction that's been in the game since the first week of launch. FK Rava's still viable. Yeah, it is. If you were to platinum M20 on it, I think that would kind of depend on how much you wanted to actually not play it as an AFK build. You'd probably need to spam the shit out of beam tossers for extra damage. Oh shit, TFD's big update is this month too, isn't it? Holy fuck, what are we gonna do? Is Hero Siege's new season, TFD's new season, and Mortal Shell 2 all dropping on like the same day? Mortal Shell 2 is August 20th. Hero Siege Season 10 is August 21st. First Ascendant season is August 20th. God, fuck. God damn it, bro. Damn. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. I wanted to cover all three of those. What's letting us down right now is our action skill uptime.
Moving forward. Bringing out the big gun.
Okay, 17:32 left on the clock. Just need two of yourself. I've thought about that actually. And by two of myself, I mean like adding people to the channel to help me cover games. 17:30. Cloning would be sick, but that's not what I meant. I actually don't know what I'm gonna do. That's I can't miss the TFD season. It's kind of not optional. all of my buddies are going to be on Hero Siege, and I really wanted to make build guides for Mortal Shell 2 because it looks sick. So we'll see. Yeah, that's fucked up. I might actually have to miss the Hero Siege launch. Let's go try this with a dancer. Let's go try it with the dancer. Dancer is what we opted to use on the last iteration of AFK Rafa. I guess it's 10 out of 5 to Mario. With the Saltado. Dancer buff. Should look pretty good. Alright, let's run that back with the dancer. See if we can have more time on the clock than 1730. Ain't no way. Do you just show up? Epic? Dude, Mortal Shell 2, Hero Siege's new season, and TFD's new season all launch on the effective same day. They're all August 20th. I actually don't know what I'm gonna do. That's genuinely fucked up because I would cover all 3 of those games.
Looks like we got us a city slicker.
Alright, this is looking pretty spidey. Fuck, God. Is the dancer gonna win again, bro? It's so boring. Give me build diversity. Bruh, it just looks better. Just looks better.
These orgy tanks just don't bleed right, you know?
You can wait till I get home.
Good order horses. To what will I obedience? Almost even see you there. Someone tell me Ay, ordenadores.
It's always the tiny dancer. Yeah, bro. Crazy. This is looking significantly faster, though. It's kind of tearing shit up. But who are we missing? What? There's no one left. Oh, some invisible asshole. Does the overdriver only give ordnance and gun damage bonuses based on how fast you're actually moving and not what your move speed greater than normal is? Ordnance and gun damage bonuses based on how fast you're actually moving? Oh, no. No, it's not movement speed based.
No pueden correr, muchachos.
You just see it? Alright. Look, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But Hero Siege's new season, TFD's new season, and Mortal Shell 2 all launch on this at the same time.
Oh, good order forces. To what will I
I can't not cover TFD. So we will be doing that. I really want to make guides for Mortal Shell 2 because it looks sick. And I want to play Hero Siege with the boys. So like, what in that situation, all three launching at the exact same time, what do I do? Sounds like a personal problem. Exactly.
Chilling with my new friend. Someone brought some snacks.
We should run this on 20. I mean, we're killing it really fast. It would definitely slow down on 20, but it's looking good.
Who else wants a piece, huh?
It's like September 10th.
Got us some artificial infantry to deal with. Not so shiny now, huh?
September 10th for story pack plus DLC character. Yeah. That's going to be a very interesting day because I'm going to be very curious if they... honestly, I probably won't be on that day. Because they didn't... When did they announce that BL3 was getting more content? Was it after all of the content had ended, or was it before then? Does anyone know? Was it before? I remember Randy tweeted about it. Like, would you guys want to see additional content for BL3? And people were like, yeah, and then they announced it. I wonder if they would do like a director's cut styled piece of DLC. I don't know if I could see them making like brand new content, but I could see them potentially, like, if they had any cut stuff that didn't make it into the game, releasing it. Map seems at 39 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The thing that's potentially could suck is if they don't tell us, right? I hope that doesn't happen, because they never announced end of life for Wonderlands. Like, they never actually came out and just said, this is the last update. They did that for BL3, but they never did that for Wonderlands. You know?
I do hate to give the bastards the satisfaction. Make room for the fool! Somebody want pain! That's shot at any distance.
The PLCs, they didn't say anything. Yeah, but they still should have announced, like, hey, this is the last update. Giving us some closure. Like, Borderlands 3 had a very specific, like, this is the last update. Saying ain't so. Oh my God. Okay, it was 2 minutes faster than the other class, man. Dancer wins, dancer wins. What? You haven't sent me any messages. I'm not joining in a call right now. I'm not doing that. No, nope, not happening. Just saw a video of City Build 4 when you set up a Build 3 made me miss it. Doing another playthrough, even though I've maxed everyone. Nice. It's me and Fiddy, just one zag. Nope. No, I don't trust you. Minecraft Skyblock. I'm not jumping on Minecraft right now. That is simply not happening. Never go home, never go home. Holy fried, what just happened there? And single target's a little upsetting. You know, this is not looking nearly as bad as I thought it was going to look. Wish cash build still work. Yup. That's pretty cool. Send me a video. Because you're gonna yell at me because the hero seed stuff that I just mentioned. That's not a final decision. I'm just thinking out loud. If we are gonna end up using Dancer, we probably don't need the points in action skill duration, realistically. Oh, actually I lied. Dancer by default comes with action skill cooldown. We just have it. We happen to have a duration roll. That is correct. Radiation still looks like the fastest element with this, even though like I feel like it really shouldn't.
Boundaries, folks. It's rocket surgery. Almost you can tell you that.
Rolled a 3-slot remnant into a mirror the other day on PoE. That is pretty sick. You're picking up wings? Wings? Of redemption?
So what do I owe these?
No, of lemon pepper. That makes more sense.
What? That's it?
Why'd you say sorry then? That's what threw me off. Dude, I'm blanking on the name of them. Anyone live in the DC area? There wasn't lemon pepper wings, but there was like a special flavor of wings that you could like only get in DC. I'm blanking on the name. I lived there for only a year. Ancient lore ass name. Yeah, dude, it was a while ago. Who's my favorite Vault Hunter? Cash and Harlow are my two favorites. You think Loveless is gonna be as power crept as Cash? Even more power crept? That would be pretty wild. They're introducing another new Vault Hunter in 2 months. 2 months. Oh, not 2 months. Next month. It's August now. Next month. Dude, Cash got heavily nerfed and he's still wild. Crazy. Odds Loveless gets money shot. Just she'll have something. The question is who's going to be designing Loveless? Is it the same person that made Cash or not? Because the guy who made Cash has made like some of the notoriously strongest Vault Hunters in Borderlands history. They made the Doppelganger, which was like arguably the strongest character in the pre-sequel. They designed Zane, who ended up being the strongest character in BL3. I think they also they did Claptrap. I'm pretty sure. Don't talk about Claptrap though. fit into one action skill. Yeah, give Loveless a racer. That'd be sick. We don't have a boar-esque skill in this game, no? There's nothing that's like bullets past their enemies and deal extra damage? I don't think so. That I can think of. And just give her boar. Zane was the weakest initially. That's not wrong. He was indeed the weakest originally, and it was like pretty large margin too.
These architects just a never son coming. Maybe next time, show something like that. To what do I owe you this pleasure?
Okay. Definitely slower on 20. But that's to be expected to have like double the amount of HP.
Use his hook. A good dad for a bad boy.
That is unlucky. I think we might need to swap to the bombastic.
You didn't think we were finished, did you? Scrub it down.
Damn, they tough cookies. They tough cookies. There's like a quarter of my health missing. Ah, let's do with a skill that I expected in Green Tree. I figured these guys would be an issue with this.
Can't get rid of me that
They're
easy.
holding back balance changes till we get the next and final level cap increase. Why? If that's your theory, I guess the question is, why would they do that?
You're a mean one, aren't you? Ooh, that's all right. I mean,
I feel like actually need action skill duration roll on this would make such a difference. The Peacebreaker cannons just don't have enough damage to upkeep with these guys on M20. Like, it's just like you have to spam beam tossers. And even then, the damage isn't like super great.
objetivo localizado.
Fascinating, the T1. Appreciate that. Technically try Raiden swapping on one of them. Ooh, I'm gonna die. Damn, I lost my action skill. Okay, Raiden not worth. Not worth here, too awkward.
Make room for the move.
Where's the last bossy boss?
This is much fun. Almost even see you there.
Wow. Is AFK Rafa still a thing? It is. I mean, if you're trying to plat M20 takedown, probably not. M10 it blasts through though. It's actually very, very quick. It kind of falls apart on the bosses. But the mobbing sections, even on M20, are pretty solid. Well, I guess here's the question is, like, do you think it's worth posting and updating builds that can't plat M20? Because the build diversity in this game is already kind of shit. If we make it only M20 builds on top of that, or plat M20, then, you know, build diversity is gonna be genuinely in the toilet. Can I triple rep kit there accidentally? I think I did. Having timed missions, yeah. Oh, bro, I'm like, why is my action skill running out so fast? It's because I never swapped back off of the dancer. Damn. Yeah, now we get our damage back. Completing the hardcore. Yeah, I would have no issues with that. There we go.
Everyone get down!
Confirm or deny these allegations? There are TFD, Mortal Shell, and Hero Seed are all launching on the same day. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do there. So it's not as simple as just what I feel like playing, unfortunately. On your goonless arc? Nice. You know, I'm happy for you. What's the best cash build? Depends on what your gear's looking like. You don't have great gear, I would check out Stackbot. If you have good gear, check out Gloam Reaper.
Pull your socks off.
Oh, you know what? I just remembered that gun handling reduces projectile speed. That's why the beam tossers are launching so slowly. Like, if we wanted to spec this build just for M20, we'd have to spec it slightly differently. The reason I say that is, like, you just have to use beam tosser spam if you wanted to 20 this. Which kind of defeats the whole point of, like, making it an AFK build. Then you could just spec as it as a gun build and then spam beam tossers. Which, you know, some people might not be opposed to, but just make that a different build. We already have like an under barrel raffle build. It would just be better served as that, you know what I mean? You think Instinto? That could be interesting. Only thing with that is we'd lose a lot of crit chance. But no, I'll give that a go. That's a good idea. It would make beam tosser spam. We wouldn't have to spec blue tree at all. Wouldn't have to change our class mod either. Oh, did they fix me falling through the elevator when we do this? Oh, I still fall through elevator. Cool. I don't think bullet buddy works for under barrels. I'm still consuming ammo. We would need metal management still. I think metal management is the only one that actually works for under barrels. PvD doesn't drain duration. Gotcha. did run out of time. Not that I thought we'd finish in time, but what was this? Maybe on beam tosser. I think if we just spammed beam tossers to supplement the AFK damage, you could potentially do this. Kind of kills the whole point of the AFK build, but like, it is what it is. No, this dad's still alive. Oh my god, there's still guys left. Alright, this isn't gonna be pretty. Let's just say they did fix this from bugging out, so we can actually have a genuine attempt at it, but we're not gonna get this guy without crazy beam tosser spam. You know, an amp rep kit also wouldn't be a bad idea. Go, kid, and go. Sad. Vex's trouble build, but in Mayhem 20. We got a few things before we would attempt that. Damage from trouble wouldn't happen. Not possible. Damage while trouble equipped. Possible. Alright, let's go respec. Boom, 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 boom. Respec and takedown. Oh, true. Yeah. We should probably change our firmware to more damage rather than rubber band man and just put 1 point in hostile acquisitions. It's fine for now, but we would want to change that. Oh, that's actually a tough one. We could go brain dump for crit chance, which technically makes a lot of sense because we just lost a lot of crit chance from Instanto. Additive gun damage is quite a bit less interesting. And then Jacques is pretty good. We only really care about Jacques currently for Tamario. Might have to just be brain dump. Because that gives us Elcatrin for the bonus shock damage. That gives us bonus corrosive, bonus fire, bonus shock. I mean, I guess we have 2 sources of bonus. Plus our gun element. That's pretty good, pretty good. First shot bonuses work with cannons? I don't believe so. They should work with beam tossers, though.
These order types just don't bleed right, you know? You see the look on their face?
That's right. We need to slide. Oh fuck, he's elemental eater cryo. Okay, that's looking good. That's looking good. If we're gonna go...
Oh, good. Order for thee.
Slide. True. Thank you.
Shiva will preserve. Stylish.
Shit. I lost our beam tosser still. Damn, that is bad timing. Our time's not bad right now. Not bad. Get a little supplemental damage from beams is definitely helpful. What's up, Daka? How you doing? Dude, the tough thing about this is this build used to be like one of the fastest mob clearing builds out there. And I mean, it's still a very fast mob clear, but like, dude, it's wild how fast the Dropner, or not the Dropner, the Lockjaw clears out ads. Like, just insane. Does Mayhem 20 give the highest rewards? Yes. It increases your dedicated drop chances. Dedicated drop chances on Mayhem 20 are like 70% or something like that. But you don't get like... It's not like Mayhem 20 loot is like inherently better than Mayhem 1 loot, if that makes sense. That's just not how this game works. The loot, the power of the loot doesn't scale with the difficulty, only your chance of getting the loot. Right? But like if you get a Mayhem 20 drop or a Mayhem 1 drop, if they're the same If you get the same gun, it's exactly the same on Mayhem 1 and 20. Unlike Borderlands 3 or 2, this game doesn't scale its rewards with its difficulty. In that same kind of sense. You have to spend, air quotes, less time farming on Mayhem 20 because your drop chances are be better. But if it takes you 4 times as long, then you know what I mean? Like the best tier, if you were trying to farm this efficiently, the best tier to farm would be whatever tier that you can realistically and consistently platinum. That's the thing you care about technically the most. I gotta just get all of his health back. Oh, I forgot we can spam beam tossers on this guy. Whoopsies. That would have helped.
Think twice before crossing iron with me.
Do you prefer the loot not being weighted that way? I liked Wonderlands' system, to be honest. Wonderlands kind of found a happy medium. Where, like, Borderlands 3 and Borderlands 2 I actually think was not a great way of doing it. Like, Mayhem 1, Mayhem 2, Mayhem 3, Mayhem 4 weapons. I don't think that's inherently bad, but I think Wonderlands still had the best system for it. Wonderlands was that there was, like, basically 2 tiers of loot. You had, like, normal loot and, like, ancestral loot or whatever. And your chance of finding ancestral loot got better. But it didn't matter if you found that ancestral loot on, like, tier 1 or tier 20. It was just that it dropped as an ancestral.
It's rocket surgery.
Watered down Diablo system. Yeah, exactly. I thought that was actually a really good implementation. Because I like it being, like, actually better loot on the higher difficulties. But, like, for example, like... it was such a pain in Borderlands 2, right? You know, you get your OP2 weapon, and then you gotta immediately replace it in OP3, and then you gotta replace that in OP4. Like, it was just not a great system. Borderlands 3, it was technically the same system, but your difficulty wasn't earned. You could just put it on 10, so, like, the problem didn't feel as bad. You didn't have to go through every individual difficulty, but I like earned difficulty. Wonderlands was earned difficulty and rewards on tiers, but it wasn't like a black and white. Tier 1 is better than tier 2. It was like you're just increasing your chance of finding this, like, next tier of loot.
Don't look so surprised.
But you have the case of ridiculously low god rolls, like getting Ancestral Ring with the correct passives. I mean, that was partly just Wonderlands' RNG and systems being very bad. You know what I mean? Like, on the highest difficulty, if you make... I mean, there's many ways to solve that, but, like, let's say you just made Ancestral's 100% drop chance on the highest difficulty. then that problem just inherently doesn't exist. Right? Oh no, I just spammed triple rep kit before my action skill was down. Now I gotta fucking wait. Damn. That's a big mistake.
These undercuts just don't bleed right, you know?
Xbox made the Series X version cloud playable recently. Originally it was just old gen version only. Interesting. Oh, that's really bad. We're technically slower, I think, on this spec than we were on our old one. Which, I mean, it kind of makes sense. What we changed to should increase our single target damage, not necessarily our mobbing. Stat tracker, bit of like how many total kills you got, how many bosses you killed, most used weapons. That would be pretty sweet. Oh, wait, what the fuck? When did we swap to the bombastic? Wait, have we been on that this whole run? No, bro. No, no, no. Dingus doing dingus things, yeah.
Somebody wants pain! Time to break some necks! Oh, think that'll stop me?
fact that this is what the resort do is wild. We just lost platinum now. So not really ideal. Which is kind of wild because I thought we were moving quite a bit faster than our last run, but time-wise we're so much slower. We also have the wrong class mod on, so that's probably the reason. Yeah, trying to update AFK Rava. I'm gonna attack the ADS. I'm not expecting to that skill right now. But yeah, on the old build, we ADS for the bonus shock damage. That was the spec down to beam team, which is just worse in every way. But I wanted to use beam team because it was cool. Is M20 not true? Talk about beam tosser, you won't. The build doesn't work without beam tosser, unfortunately. Sounds like a bug. You could interpret it that way, yeah. It's been in the game since launch, though, so I don't think it's going anywhere. Go back to when they let us have fake grasping for like a year and a half and then randomly just took it out of the game. Oh, it was a sad day. Oh my goodness, that was lucky. If they know about it, it's probably doing integral to how the game functions for it to change. You think so? It's weird because it also, like this specific interaction, you know, I guess I don't think we ever tried this on Cash, but I don't think it would work on Cash anyways because he puts away his gun. All the other person this interaction could technically work on would be Cash. His Peacebreaker cannons, you put them away. Put your weapon away. So I thought it would work. Technically never tested that though. But yeah, I think it's specifically because the Peacebreaker cannons count as gun damage. What about Cash's totems? Do Cash's totems deal gun damage? They can increase your gun damage. I don't think they deal gun damage. There's a totem that adds bonus melee. Peacebreaker cannons are gun damage. They deal gun damage. They're boosted by skill damage increases. Like you still scale them with skill, but they deal gun. That's why I think this works. Ranger Rava even function? Yeah, we're gonna do Ranger Rava next. Or Ranger Rava should have no problem doing this on M20. Actually, not worried about it. I think it'll be faster than this build. Alright, let's see if this looks any better. No. Shit. Almost had him. Almost had him. How awful he is now? I mean, they nerfed him, but you still have, like, ridiculous amounts of fire rate, tons of percentage of gun damage. You can still convert all your damage to skill damage. Hey, I'm gotten better. Not platinum, but better. I think if we didn't have the wrong class model on for the first half, well, that would have been quite a bit different. All these days. Sit here in misery. Says a build only made possible by Beam Tosser. Yes. The only reason this build works is because Mixologist makes it so the Peacebreaker cannons do Beam Tosser damage on every shot. We lose 99% of our damage if we're not holding a Beam Tosser with a Mixologist on. That is the whole interaction of the build. It makes your base damage go from 634 damage a shot to 50,000 a shot. Quite a significant interaction. Is Dancer still his best comm by far? For the most part, yeah. It was kind of, well, Rafa got hit on both ends, right? It was that Dancer got nerfed. And then on top of Dancer getting nerfed, sticky stacking also got nerfed. So, you know, Rafa's big thing for easy single target damage was Bullet Buddy Deluxe with, you know, Dancer and anything that applied stickies. You know what I mean? Yeah, they also nerfed Bullet Buddy as well. But some of the things that made Rafa air quotes weaker weren't directly targeted on Rafa. It was just he didn't have a ton of other things going on. And then they also just nerfed Permylast, which I think was kind of unnecessary. Because this build actually could have benefited from a 5 out of 5 buster. Potentially. I think adding new specialization boards would help. Anything. I'd take any addition to build crafting. I'm thinking we get rid of Rubber Band Man 2. We just go 4 points errant. We can't. I don't think we could really lose this point into Midnight Oil. We can't lose any other points. So I think we just go 4 to 5 errant spark, 1 point into hostile acquisitions. That's 10% lifesteal. That's the exact same amount of lifesteal as Rubber Band Man. And then we could go Action Fist for the 30% action skill damage. Is there anything better than that? I don't think so. Yeah, probably just 2 action first. What do we lose? 8% bonus damage? Is that worth? I don't hate that move. I want to just go see what our boss kill looks like on this before we change anything. Is the new DLC any good? It's fine. For a bounty pack, it's solid. It's just not what this game needs.
Order forces on the field!
What does this game need? This game needs endgame systems, deeper build crafting, better balance changes, and a reason to use the entire open world that they spend so much time making. Let's start on red. I feel like the dancer, just by nature, is not... It shouldn't be the strongest option for single target on this. Right? Because, like, the big thing with the dancer is, you know, getting, like, 2 out of 1 into Soltado is pretty huge. But this only happens if we kill something. Which... we aren't going to kill anything most of the time on boss fights. Do one with Instigator, one with Bombastic. Put it on true mode to really see the difference. Dancer might technically have an advantage on True, because it's going to be long enough for the ads to spawn. But maybe not a great test. What's the next upcoming game you're looking forward to? In just a few days, we've got Hero Siege's new season, TFD's new season, and Mortal Shell 2. They're all dropping on like the same day. I'm not happy about it. You're gonna hop on Gears. Yeah. Gears doesn't... The beta's this weekend, but the actual game doesn't come out until next month? I don't plan on making any content for Gears, but it would be a very fun game to stream. Let me try the bombastic. I didn't grow up with Gears. I grew up with a PlayStation, so I never really like got like super into Gears, but I played at my buddy's house. Gears 5 was like the first Gears game that I actually owned. New Gears, brand new Gears. But they'll end with Chaotic Volatile and Wonderland. We just had this conversation, actually, Shake. I agree. I think Wonderlands did it best. I think Wonderlands did it best. Bum bum. Should be faster with this, right? Borderlands playthrough when? I actually would be down, but I don't know. Timing's not great. These next 2 months, August and September, are actually fucked for the amount of content and games that are coming out. It's insane. Nah, dude, if we were hopping on Wonderlands, we'd play Spell Shot. Or something Wonderlandsy, you know what I mean? The Blight class I'm blanking on its name was pretty insane, though. October's DD2? DD? Dragon's Dogma. Oh.
Time for a bullet storm.
It's like a respectable kill. Not anything like super fast, would be significantly faster. That's kind of weird. It's like you want a different spec if you're going to do the takedown or not do the takedown. Which I don't know how I feel about. Like, that was that kill. Let's go respec. The thing is, like, if you don't have enough damage with the cannons, then you need to shoot beam tosser under barrels, right? And you need a very specific spec to be able to spam them. But if you're just planning on playing it pure AFK, then you don't need blue tree at all. But the weird thing is you don't need blue tree for UVH7. You do need blue tree for UVH. You do need blue tree for M20. So it's like, do we show two different specs? Let's say takedown is very specific content, yeah. Yep. Whoopsies. Still not like a crazy fast kill. For pure single target, the bonus lightning damage while aim down sights isn't a bad shot either. In the middle tree. Oh, that was on Dancer though. Let's try that.
Time to run, friend.
In my head, that should give us the most damage, but it looks kind of negligible.
This one's got some heat. Make room for the boom.
Okay. One looked noticeably quicker. Antidote to get me by. Really say. One more kill, one more kill. We'll try the middle spec. I'm kind of curious. Like basically full red.
Make it a home. I dare say that one's dusty.
Oh, there's a Bellcraft? Good. Just pause while I'm in the air. Cannot open the menu. Ooh. Hello. Oh, we actually got the dedicated. Holy. But junk. Easy. It's like a 0.95% drop rate. There's no way. That was like faster than our other kills with this class mod. And the only thing that I changed, surely it can't work like this. But the only thing I did differently there was this is 105% damage while gliding, right? The only thing I changed is I activated my action skill while I was gliding. Like, surely that doesn't snapshot for the duration of the action skill with the percentage increased damage, right? Right? Because I was gliding in the other kills, but it wasn't as fast. But I can't really, like, open the menu to actually check our stats. I guess we could training dummy that. I don't even know what that is, Troopsy.
Pull your socks up.
mean, I know what a ribbon is. I don't know that weapon. There's an easy way to test that. I just want to test that real quick. I don't think that's how that works. That attaches beams. So it's a Kuva new core. Let me guess, it's the power crept version of the Kuva new core. All right. Unequip. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. Okay, we lost skillcraft stacking. All right, let's see this. $7,000 all goes to 13s. Okay, that is actively updating. What's it changed since that? I wouldn't say that. Okay, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't snapshot. Ah, shit. Would be sick if it did, though. It would need to shoot every shot at 13k for this to snapshot, but it looks like it just actively gets the damage increase from you. It definitely does get the damage increase. I hear Yoshi doing a heckin' bork.
Bang, bang, bang. I'm gonna swindle your bar. So hard.
Oh, I'm not on beam tosser. I'm like, why is the damage so different? Yeah. Basically double damage while in the air. That is cool. Can you feel that? Um, are they?
Are you out of your mind?
What is going on with Doggy? I gotta go check out him. Soul Frame. Soul Frame's a good dime.
Someone's ready for the big time! I'm tasting a new flavor, and it's umami! Are you out of your mind?
I never really thought about this, but this line, while Peacebreaker cannons are active, Rafa and his allies regenerate ammo into their magazine. Rafa's Peacebreaker cannons deal bonus incendiary damage based on how full his gun is, and his turrets shoot exploding bullets while his magazine is full. Why does that separate Peacebreaker cannons from turrets? Are those one and the same? Because you have an actual, like, turret, but you can't spec this if you're spec'd into this augment. It doesn't look like the bullets all of a sudden start doing splash damage.
If only I had a
Do you think it means TD turrets? Like, visually, they don't change at all on activating that. Doesn't look like they go from doing non-splash to splash. But then what turrets could they talking about? I never really thought about that. It'd be weird for that to be TDR. But, like, what else would it be? Interesting. I don't know. Give me one second. Let me check on Puppy. Where did I put my water? Oh well.
To cry about.
All right, we gotta finish this up. Let's swap out the rubber band, man. Just put 1 point into hostile. We've been kind of needing to do that. I don't know where else we would take the point from, realistically. You could argue 8% bonus damage is not worth losing for 30% additive. We should have quite a bit of additive with Tamario. Wait, oh, we need 1 point in Midnight Oil. Cool. Looks good. Okay, there's one last spec I want to try. I just want to say this class mod with beam spam with full green. I think that's worse. I think that's worse. Let's just see what it looks like though. See what it looks like. You think this game is too far gone? Is there a chance they're able to make it great? Like, I love the game. It's really lagging a ton of errors. Others didn't endgame build diversity, for instance. I don't think they, it's a too far gone. I think they could always turn this game completely around and add and improve it a whole ton. The question is more so, is it worth for them to do that? And if they did that, would people actually come back? So yeah, I mean, I guess in that way it could potentially be too far gone. There was some stats someone posted in my comments on my like critique video. That was kind of wild. And it was that like on PlayStation achievements, I could try to pull up that actual comment. But it was like only 1.5% of the Borderlands 4 player base population has beaten the like Zane bounty pack. As in, like, not that it's difficult content, it's just that most people just don't care or aren't coming back or planning on coming back for these content drops. Oh, guys, it does look worse. It looks worse. Currently 1.8%. Which, like, you could look at it both ways. One, I don't think the bounty packs are, like, I mean, like, realistically, they're not a lot to get super excited about, right? Like, they're not something you can really, like, sink your teeth into. The people that have played them know what they are. You got, like, an afternoon of playing one, maybe. You know what I mean? So, like, even the people that played, like, the original ones or whatever, if they know what they are, like, they're just not super exciting. At least from my perspective. Runs down in on the... Runs to any pain. Okay. I think that's just our best skill trade. Do the devs still seem interested? I mean, it's been pretty quiet on Twitter about the game. But, like, they're still doing, like, the dev, like, podcast things and episodes. Like, those are still rolling out. So, like, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. We've harped on it a bazillion times. I don't know if you remember this, but I did a post about it a while ago. But I counted the amount of hotfix lines or patch notes, particularly balance change patch notes, that Borderlands 3 got in its first like 4 months, and then compared it to Borderlands 4's balance notes in its first like 4 months, and Borderlands 4 had like 1/4 the amount of changes, which like you could technically go and say, oh well, Borderlands 4 launched way more balance, but I don't think that like that's the case, if that makes sense. But yeah, just less love all around. I think they're already working on whatever's next. I think they've been doing it for a while. The thing is, like, I don't know if I want a second year of content for BL4. Like, obviously I want more BL4 content, but like it would have to be You know what I mean? Like, if another year of Borderlands 4 content is like a whole bunch of bounty packs or whatever, like, you know what I mean? I'm not interested. If they're like another year of content, we're gonna do 2 more takedowns, 2 more raid bosses. You know what I mean? Like, things that like actually we care about. I could be on board. But I also think it just depends on when the next thing is. Like, if Wonderlands 2 is something they're working on and they're gonna have it ready in like a year from now, just bring that on. You know what I mean? But I don't think I want more of the same. I would want some like actual things we've been asking for since the start of the game. And like a lot of it doesn't even necessarily need to be new content. Like this game has so much stuff that it's just not doing anything with. Like these order bunkers, man, they could turn these into like mini trials. Like there's so many little things in this game that they could build around without actually having to make genuinely new content. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying like they need to come out with 40 new, brand new things that I want to, you know, they need all this new content. It's just like, take what the game has right now and actually utilize it. You know, enable the Gordello permanently. Turn it into more of a slaughter shaft. Just wanted to clarify. I appreciate that. Amphetamines. All right, let's record this build video real quick. Year 2 is like a roguelike mode. That could be pretty sick. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Borderlands 4 video, and today we are updating AFK Rafa. This is a build that I made in the first like month of the game using a very, very niche interaction that still has yet to be changed. I haven't updated this build in quite a while. Actually, it never even got a level 60 update. It's not because it got nerfed. I just was making other things. So I wanted to revisit this build because it's still very strong. It is not Rafa's strongest build, in my opinion, but it is a build that allows you to do all of the content without needing much effort and also without needing too much gear. It's a pretty casual build that kind of is solid at a bunch of different things. So I hope you guys enjoyed the breakdown. Let's do this. All right, so the first thing to talk about is, if you're not aware, what is the interaction that allows this build to work? And that has to do with the mixologist role on your enhancement. This reads that your guns with Malawan licensed parts deal 10% of bonus damage from the inactive modes element. Now, this works with Malawan shotguns. You need to be holding a Malawan weapon, and Malawan shotguns roll with Beam Tosser. Beam Tosser is one of the highest single flat damage amounts in the game, and the interaction for AFK Rafa is that your Peacebreaker cannons, which deal gun damage, will inherent the Beam Tosser's damage on every single shot as long as you're holding a actual Beam Tosser out and are running Mixologist. So if we hit this target dummy and we start hitting him, I've got a lot of bonus elements right now. But if you look at our base damage, we're hitting for like 40k, crit for like 85. There's some 25s. There's a 50 in there. Now let's swap over to Beam Tosser. And now you'll look. We're looking for radiation. That is our base damage. Now we've got 200Ks, 137K, 137K, 137K. So we are getting the damage of the beam tosser added to our weapon, or added to the Peacebreaker cannons. And that is kind of the first kind of core interaction at play here. Oh, that was very loud.
I'm tasting a new flavor, and it's you, mummy! Give me something to cry about! Someone ready for the big time? I know a snitch when I see one!
I do remember them changing that. It's interesting. The bonus corrosive damage doesn't look like it's getting transferred on Ricochet. See how this guy's taking corrosive damage, but the guy on the left isn't? Oh, never mind. The guy on the left just took corrosive. Maybe it's too small of a number because we only have 1 point into it.
I know a snitch when I see one! Ow, friend! Fuck my hot hog!
Put that to 10. One 9. Let's see. It used to be that the ricochets dealt more damage. Now I think you just get more ricochets with more elements. What's an easy way to test that? I guess we just go one element.
If only I
Equip that.
had a spinny chair! If only I had a spinny chair!
Let's change this to 5, this to 5. I just want to make sure that this still works the same.
A surprise party!
4.6. Is this getting to a higher number? 1.8. Weird that the corrosive damage doesn't carry over. Our action skill sustain looks kind of insane, though. Um, if it's not getting an additional ricochet for the bonus corrosive damage, we could technically lose that 1 point. Not that it's that big of a deal. Okay. I was looking if anything changed with their ricochets. Well, they go back to the linear zones in future games. Open world doesn't really do anything for the Borderlands gameplay loop, and it's much easier to tune encounters in linear zones. It's definitely easier for them to do linear. The thing that's frustrating is like everyone's saying like, oh, they should go back to linear, and I don't disagree with that. I'd be like, if they announced the next Borderlands is going to be linear, I'd be more excited than if they announced it's open world. But I feel like people were blaming that open world was a bad idea or like didn't work. And I don't think that's technically true. I just think that they didn't utilize the open world. Like, we're like 9-10 months out of additional content for this game, and nothing that they've added has built upon the open world. You know what I mean? Technically, the one thing we got is Ordinate processors. But besides that, every single piece of DLC or new content takes you out of the open world. It literally takes you to brand new areas that aren't in the open world. When they said we were going to get story packs, and the story packs were the size of the like an open world area, I assumed that it was going to expand on the map. Like, I thought it was going to be an additional like whole section on the map, and that was what they were going for. And they were going to build upon the open world. Like, the thing is, there's 0 point in the open world existing after your first playthrough, because everything content-wise that they keep adding for it exists outside of the open world. You know what I mean? Like, the open world could have been sick. I still thought it was really cool for a first playthrough, but it's just they haven't done anything to justify the game being open world. You know? Are doing worse than Wonderlands. The bounty packs are better than Wonderlands PLCs. 1,000%. I like the bounty packs more than the PLCs. Minecraft. Bro's trying to make me lose a Go XLR.
Give me something to cry about!
PLCs could have been a lot better if they didn't have the, like, one drop, and then you'd have to wait 3 weeks to get the next one, or, like, the final drop thing. I just didn't like that system. It was also kind of the same situation where the PLCs were, like, not inherently terrible. Like, they were fine. It was the fact that Wonderland's got nothing else besides PLCs. You know, if I got a bunch of takedowns and story content, we wouldn't be complaining about the PLCs nearly as much. But it didn't get anything. It just got PLCs. So obviously all the big scrutiny is on them because there was nothing else to do. It didn't get anything else. The next thing to talk about, is scaling the damage of the Peacebreaker cannons, because they're kind of weird. So the Peacebreaker cannons are an action skill that gets percentage increases to action skill and skill damage, but the Peacebreaker cannons themselves deal gun damage. So we can benefit pretty massively from gun increases, as well as action skill and skill damage increases, and particularly indirect projectile increases. The Peacebreaker cannons also count as indirect projectiles, which allows us to pick up asymmetric warfare, errant spark, and lateral planking. Now, some differences that we are doing with this build, rather than the original Peacebreaker or AFK Rafa build, has to do with some blue tree stuff. Now I spec'd out a ton of different specs for this build. I tried 10 out of 5 into Cruel Accrual. I spec'd over to Collaborative Ignition. I spec'd down to Beam Team and tried that. And the one thing that is quite apparent, it really depends on what kind of content you want to do with this build. If you just want to play pure AFK and not shoot your guns at all, I will have a alternate spec that is just the most amount of AFK damage that you can do, that you don't need to shoot your gun. However, unfortunately, for these new raid bosses, for UVH7 and for Mayhem 20 Takedown, the game has evolved a lot more since the inception of AFK Rafa. And so while you can kill UVH7 pretty comfortably, in order to successfully do Mayhem 20 and any of the raid bosses, you do need to incorporate beam tossers. Now, beam tossers we're using on the build regardless, but we never actually shot them. Now they're kind of a big supplement to the damage. And a thing that we're going to be using that's different than the original build is... you can kind of swap back and forth between them, but we can actually take advantage of Bullet Buddy Deluxe. This reads that while your Peacebreaker cannons are active, Rafa and his allies regenerate ammo into their mag. Your Peacebreaker cannons deal bonus incendiary damage based on how full his gun is, and his turrets shoot exploding bullets. This allows you to consume no ammo, which technically doesn't work on underbarrels. But when you pair it with metal management, then you can infinitely spam your underbarrels. So your beam tossers and metal management reads that your action skill consumes no duration. So when you proc metal management with Bullet Buddy Deluxe, then you don't actually get the drain from Bullet Buddy Deluxe. So you can just keep up your action skill kind of infinitely while also spamming Peacebreaker cannons. Blue Tree doesn't do a ton for this build, but it does give us the thrill, which gives us a bunch of extra fire rate. This fire rate actually does affect your beam tossers, so you can actually get more beam tossers out during metal management. And because we're speccing out of Instantito, which Instanto or Instantito, whatever, gives you a lot of crit chance, which is really important for our action skill. We can then spec down and grab Brain Dump, which gives us crit chance for action skill. It kind of makes up for it. And then we can also grab El Catrine for the bonus shock damage. Well, the last build was level 50, so yes. How dare you? That's fine. React opinion streamer, I hate you. For the skill tree, Deft Hands increases our Peacebreaker cannon's fire rate, so no brainer there. Huerga gives us action skill duration restore. We're using 2 points Maestro, 3 points Al Valiente for just a bunch of generic damage increases. As we talked about, we're going into the left side for the indirect projectile buffs and double auto shot. The old AFK Rafa used Beam Team, and I really wanted to justify using Beam Team, and I tried it. Versus like a beam team build versus a double auto shot. I even tried using the Raiden SMG. If you didn't know, the Raiden SMG gives you extra projectiles and you can get this to spawn, and you can actually increase the amount of beam team beams that you get. And even with more than 2 beam team beams, I couldn't get to deal as much damage in single target or in a mobbing scenario as double auto shot. So there's just really no reason to spec all the way down here. Besides concentrated buildup, which gives us the bonus shock damage whenever we're aimed down sights, but we're substituting that with El Katrine, which gives us the bonus shock damage whenever we slide. It's a little bit more active than aiming down sights, but it does kind of substitute that bonus shock. Now, we also ran the takedown multiple times with multiple different class mods, and the class mod that won pretty easily by over 2 minutes was the Dancer class mod. Dancer gives us increased overdrive bonuses. It also gives us 2 out of 1 into Soltado, which is even more important now that the Dancer got nerfed. Before, there was pretty big diminishing returns on this. There's still technically diminishing returns, but Dancer nerf makes going 2 out of 1 Soltado even more important. And Soltado gives us big overdrive bonuses. Tamario happens to be a ridiculously strong skill that scales with overdrive and gives us stacking gun damage. The downside of Tamario is tons of negative gun handling, which does not negatively affect this build because your turrets don't get reduced aiming with this gun handling. So there's literally no downside. Technically, your beam tossers do fire a little bit slower, as in their projectile velocity is slower, but most of the time you're just kind of barrel stuffing with it anyway, so downsides are pretty much negated there. And as we mentioned, Blue Tree is mainly geared for beam team spam or beam tosser spam with Brain Dump and El Katrine, some metal management, some first impressions. I went for Ariba for extra cooldown rate so that we can throw more crit knives to make up for our lack of Instinto. And that is our skill tree. For the gear, you're looking for beam tossers. I've got some in different elements. I believe 49k is the highest amount of beam tosser value you can get, which is going to be quite important. On your rep kit, you're going to look for triple bypass. Technically, I'd probably go amp, actually, triple rep kit with amp, so you can amp some more beam tossers. I had speed on mine. You're mainly looking for triple bypass so that you can activate your action skill whenever it's on cooldown. I was using a crit knife for the extra crit chance for action skill. Dancer is the main class mod for most things. For pure single target, the Instigator is pretty good. You can get 5 points into Deft Hands, which is a bunch of extra fire rate. And I also quite liked, wasn't expecting to like this that much, but the Bombastic class mod is also pretty good. Its benefit is for Apophis Lance, which obviously you don't benefit from, but it can roll 5 points into Cruel Accrual, which is a bunch of extra skill damage, which is awesome. And it also rolls inherently with 105% damage while gliding. This doesn't do really anything for gun builds, but on an AFK build where you don't really have much else to do besides just jump around, this damage is actually quite nice. So Bombastic class mod, definitely a good one to keep an eye out for. This is new, so you might not have one. And then Shield, Watts for dinner. I've got a double siphon roll for the extra shock damage. You can also use a Fireworks. It kind of depends on the difficulty of the content. If you're doing like a Mayhem 20 takedown, I would just use the Watts for the extra damage, because Fireworks is going to really struggle to kill enemies with its damage. But if you're playing like normal UVH 7, you can rock a Fireworks. And then lastly, for your enhancement, Mixologist is the most important role. You need this for this build to like actually work. Transfuser does work on this build. It's not necessary, but your Mixologist, you can proc big status effects from your beam tossers, and then the Transfuser will actually spread those status effects to nearby targets. That paired with holding a radiation beam tosser, radiation will give you the extra explosions, plus Transfuser transfers those status effects. Actually was significantly faster clear than using any other element from my testing. Even when like enemies were, armored bar, and you'd think that radiation would be slower, the like radiation explosions in the takedown with the amount of mob density actually helped clear quite a bit. And that is it for our gear. For firmware, we are rocking Skillcraft 3 for more skill damage, skill crit, and increased skill damage. Note that the Peacebreaker cannons are dealing gun damage, but they still get percentage increases to their damage from skill damage. That's why we're rocking the Skillcraft. I had 2 Rubber Bandman on for the lifesteal. You don't really need that. I would probably just go into hostile acquisitions. It just gives you 10% lifesteal. It's the same amount of lifesteal. I should have adjusted this before recording, but then just use 2 Action Fist for the 30% action skill damage. Kind of depends if you're having survivability issues. You're pretty unkillable with Rubber Bandman plus hostile acquisitions with how often you're hitting, but that is up to you. Then for your specializations, we are using Best Defense for the 30% damage dealt. Riddle you this for the extra gun damage. Your Peacebreaker cannons will stack this up. We're also rocking now with Caffeine for the action skill cooldown, and I Am a Gun. We're getting a ton of gun damage from Tamario, so converting that into more action skill damage. For bossing, where you're not popping your extra action skill, you can go a Honed Mind for even more crit damage. Guys, that's going to do it for the updated guide. I hope you enjoyed. I will have the save file for this in the Discord. So if you want to jump in and try it for yourself, you totally can. I'll catch you all in the next one, guys. Take care. Peace. Cool. Let me ask someone something real quick. Oh, never mind. I can't. Bean tosher. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Um, I think I just stole this guy's class, man. The hell kind of spec is that? on DR. See how this is looking. We were working on grinding this to M20 before the little DLC came out. He was going alright. You're bummed there was no New Game Plus. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Like, I get why there's no New Game Plus, because there's the mission replay system, and technically you could just replay all of the missions again. But it just like doesn't hit the same as just starting like a new playthrough. I do feel like, I don't know, some sympathy for Gearbox and the fact that, like, you know, it's gotta be tough trying to get all this feedback and people's opinions changing on stuff, because, like, you know what I mean? Borderlands 2, a big complaint was that there was too many playthroughs. That you had to redo the story. People liked in BL3 that you didn't have to run through the whole story again. But at least it was like an option, you know what I mean? BL4 kind of removed, was the first time it was like totally removed as an option. I didn't fuck with True Vault Hunter on BL3 though. At least not after my first character. My first character I played True Vault mode on. That stuff to me, like, I don't know. For me personally, I kind of don't care, to be honest. Normally, get my characters to the end game and I never do another playthrough. I actually don't think I've done a full playthrough of this game since getting my characters to, like, end game. Like, I have not done a single full new. We've started one additional character, and we've obviously played Cash, who is new, but I haven't like done a second, like a repeat playthrough on the same character yet. It was the same for Borderlands 3. We did like a few one lives, and that was kind of it. I know for a lot of people, replayability is super important, so like, obviously, I sympathize, but I just don't like playing through BL3's campaigns, or not BL3's, just Borderlands campaigns. It's just not, it's not like the, usually like a one and done. And BL4 was even less of an issue because you could just totally skip the entire campaign. The thing with Borderlands 3 is like True Vault Hunter mode, which kind of was a bummer. was like, if you're gonna do a True Vault Hunter mode, I wish they had done it like Borderlands 2's, where like Borderlands 2's True Vault Hunter mode was noticeably different. Like all of a sudden you had enemies in the starting area that had armor bars, and like there was new variants of enemies, and it was like genuinely interesting to play through it for the first time. You know what I mean? It wasn't a totally different experience, but it was different enough that you were like, oh, this is the next difficulty. I felt like that just didn't really exist with BL3. An overpower level 10. Dude, that Digistruct Peak, though, was still, like, maybe some of the best content we've ever gotten in a Borderlands game. Like, the fact that he was, like, super difficult, had unique things in it, and it evolved and like actively changed with the difficulty was so cool. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if this takedown had different enemies and bosses on different milestones. Like, the boss changed on Mayhem fucking 10 and on. Like, that'd be so cool. Like, the fact that Borderlands 2 got that how many years ago is still like insane to me. You know what I mean? I don't think we've gotten anything close to Digistruct in terms of that like shifting, evolving endgame. That's fucking crazy. Now having to do it like I mean, Borderlands 2's gear system, not the greatest for that specific content, but the actual content itself is insane. This is Rafa. Credit card numbers on guns again. I need to get those beam tossers on this save. Need to copy them over. find a gun for Rafa for these bosses. Honestly, might just be taser spam. Where are these beam tossers going? Am I crazy? I don't see any beam tossers shooting. Like, I think they're doing damage. I just don't see them. Holy fucking gun handling. That's why I don't see them. Look how fast they're moving. What the fuck? Yeah, they're flying at insane speeds. That's why. Yeah, they were literally insta-teleporting. You know what's funny? It was my takedown was so skewed or not my takedown. My view of how hard this takedown was so skewed because our first time playing through it was on Infinite Crit Harlow. It's just like there was no difference between M20 and not. Just like didn't make a difference. Yeah. To be fair, Rafa's melee build felt the same. There was no difference between M1 and M20. Build was doing infinite damage. 10 times health didn't mean anything because infinite. I'm not sure what's better here. I'm currently using duct tape. Guns with COV license max have a 100% chance to deal crit damage while overheating, which our gun is just always overheating. So you don't need to spec any points into crit chance, which is kind of fucking sick. Right? We're supposed to be using a Papa's Lance on this anyways. Oh, that's a really unfortunate time to die. We don't need to spec any crit chance, which is kind of nice. The only thing is we've got a Jacob's parted weapon, so we're missing out on the Jacob's weapons. Send out one additional ricochet, which is also pretty good for glare. Yeah, Shaw is pretty stupid. Apparently apparently Shala farming's worse now because they added another drop. But I don't know if I believe that because they shouldn't overlap. They like built the whole Borderlands 4 farming system that you can get multiple dedicated drops. They don't eat each other like they did in BL3. I kind of hate having to use Apophis. Why does it look like our accuracy is worse on Lance than it was on not Lance? It doesn't make any sense. I'd be curious what would win in a race, the free crit chance or the guaranteed extra ricochets. The free crit chance saves us 5 skill points, but technically we lose damage on single targets if we're not using this a COV weapon. Destiny. Shit. No. Yeah, I'm gonna miss platinum because of that. I fucked up. No, fuck is that damage? Ooh. Shark bait. That gun sucks. Okay, note that gun just genuinely does not work for single target. Not at all. Not at all.
Well, looks like we got us a
I'm away. If we had like another beam tosser, just at the chance that we lose ours there, the easy kill, easy kill. We'd have to lose the first impressions damage for brain dump if we wanted to do that. I guess the question is how much crit chance is brain dump now with full bonuses active? Mm, 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 mm. Are you? Am I still in the takedown? What? Wait. I get credit for that? I did. It won't let me leave. I think I need to like air quote quit the takedown to do that. Look, there's no fast travel option. Even takedown will reset your progress. What? I'll just start a new one, I guess. And then exit, and then we should be fine. In theory. I'm not. What's up, Ozzy? Rafa. Here's the thing. Rafa doesn't suck. He just isn't the use any weapon specialist that he used to be. It used to be you pick your choice of gear, weapon, throw it on this skill tree, and you'll kill everything in the game. You just need more specific stuff.
Divert all power to shield. This thing has shield. Right?
Alright, our overdrive bonuses should be fully capped out. What crit chance are you now? 67. That's what, down from 75? That's not that bad. Yeah, 67% crit chance. Could technically get that to 87. Okay. We lose our rubber band man, but like. Sonic speed. I just want to see what that looks like. We lose our rubber band man. Not a super fair test, but right now it feels like I have to shoot and kill each individual enemy, which is kind of slow. But 87% crit chance with double ricochets should look pretty nice. We lost our amp damage, which is kind of unfortunate, but... And we don't have our bonus corrosive. Oh, you know what? That's 90... We have 97% crit chance. I forget which trigger I need to let go of. I have to let go of Lance. Get our cooldown there.
You're a mean one, aren't you? All right. I mean,
I don't know why the recoil is worse with Lance than it is without Lance. It doesn't make any sense to me. That is definitely the case. Alright, like, look how bad that recoil was there. And now let's put on Peace Breakers. Like, am I crazy? It gets recoil. But it doesn't seem nearly as hard to manage. And it's already normalized. The thing is, using a Apophis Lance is like 100% increased damage.
Best watch where you're looking.
The skill when you charge the lance takes away handling. Does it now? I'm not surprised by that. An offhand arm cannon that decreases Rafa's gun accuracy while active. Bane. Yep, that makes sense. Well, I am not using a 10 out of 5 to Mario class mon specifically because of how bad the gun handling gets. Which means we are kind of missing out on damage. We're just going the thrill. But maybe you could justify using Peacebreaker cannons with 10 out of 5 to Mario. It's like impossible to use 10 out of 5 to Mario Peacebreaker cannons. Or Apophis Lance. It's so brutal. Do I have one? Yeah. Look at this. We can even... We got plus 30% accuracy where we didn't have before. Isn't there a handling skill? I'm using it.
Looks like we got us a city slicker.
It's helpful after a certain amount of time, but you have to wait quite a bit for it to actually override the loss of handling. Like, it'll start... I'm, like, literally sideways right now. It's gonna start going down and down and down and down. We're gonna die because I don't have 2 out of 3 rubber band man. I only have 1 point into it. But now, see, look, it's fine now because the accuracy eventually... It has infinite stacks. I get like 4% gun handling per second, but that 4% gun handling per second doesn't have a limit. It just keeps going and going. So like eventually our accuracy turns perfect regardless of how bad it is. Mario can't infinitely stack. So it's just how much can you tolerate and for how long.
These order types just don't bleed right, you know?
But like our damage is sick now. Didn't mean to shoot that.
Someone brought some jack.
Ooh. You know what the tough thing is with Apophis is if you go down, you're kind of effed, right? Because if you go down with Peacebreaker cannons, your cannons stay active, which means your overdrive stays active, which means your damage stays active. If you go down with Apophis, you just lose everything. So all of a sudden you do 0 damage, which is why it's like extra risky. We're not gonna get too far without any lifesteal or healing, but I just wanted to test that. Just wanted wanted to test that. This person has not added me back. Probably not gonna get a response tonight. I haven't played this Borderlands because your PC is shit. Sorry to hear that. We'll finish that up tomorrow. AFK Rafa's done. We could do Ordnance Amon for 20. But, like, I don't think the build changes at all for Ordnance Amon. Like, I don't think that really needs an update. It's just, I actually have no worries for Ordnance Amon for M20. It's more so going to be his other builds, like gun builds, that will need testing. Just the new class mod. Yeah, I heard the new class mod's pretty sick. The one that causes, like, fire pyres that proc Groundbreaker. Drone Amon for M20. I mean, I do want to reattempt a Drone Amon build and a Blue Tree Harlow build. Probably not for M20. But I don't think every build we need to post needs to be M20 viable. It's just we'll shoehorn ourselves so much if that's the case. You know what I mean? It's weird because it's already a game that doesn't have a lot of build diversity, and then they add timers, which also decreases the build diversity like even more. You know what I mean? Can Red Tree Harlow do the takedown? Ooh, I don't think Red Tree Harlow would have any issues with the takedown, actually. Do I have an updated Neutron Capture Harlow build? I don't think I've updated that for 60 yet, technically. What's this save? If anything, Red Tree Harlow should excel in the takedown. There's so many mobs. Her action skill would just hit everything. You get ridiculous amount of juice for your weapon. And now you get Green Tree infinite ammo. Yeah, she should fry the takedown. This looks like the save. This is indeed the save. Let's see. Let's see. No. Put me to sleep. Or test it. Let's try. Let's try. I'd be curious. Boom. I just booped her up to 60. Do we still need the skeptic on this build? If we have confirmative reality? I actually don't think we will need that. You're a radiologist? That's purple, right? I think skeptic's redundant now. I don't think we need it. I think we can get more damage. I'd have to take a look. I don't think I'd want to use driver. There should be some pretty solid options for us now, though. A +5 into decoherence would be good. There's legendary with +5 meltdown. I actually don't... Would that be good for us? Our guns aren't technically doing the damage. It's the action skill damage it tagged on them, but it converts our damage. So that actually might be kind of nice. It is multiplicative on Neutron. They fixed it a while back. Okay. Yeah, that could be interesting. Yeah, I think Skeptic would be outdated. Let me see if I have any class mons for her. They might be on Infinicret. Phlebotomist, while your action skill is active, chance to cause hemorrhage based on damage dealt. It's probably worth trying. Troopers. Trooper rolls. Isn't that Meltdown? I've got a lot of fucking Trooper class mods, I'll tell ya. Shares arms rest, nice. Welcome to the club. Trooper and radiologist are the two. Okay, radiologist isn't a legendary. Can roll meltdown, chain reactor, fizzle launcher, and gamma ray burst. Chain reactor, fizzle launcher, gamma ray burst. And chain reactor is pretty good. Gamma ray burst is probably. Is that like this one? Gamma ray burst. That one's no. Okay, bad. Fizzle launcher is this one. So you'd want 5 meltdown, 2 into chain reactor, most likely. You have a 2 chain, 5 meltdown. Can I snag it from you? Mister. Yeah, the goat. Thank you. Do I have any extra points? Hmm. 5, 5, 15, 5, 2. I remember Make Extraordinary being pretty correct on neutron capture. Granizerker? No, not in a minute. We could potentially lose decoherence for meltdown. I don't know if that's worth though. Decoherence is pretty cracked. Decoherence double dipped for neutron. At least last time I played it. That is indeed quite nice. For Granizerker, no, not in a hot minute. Hey, you just also had bullets to spare. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Please play Warframe again. Bro, I've been tweeting a whole bunch about Warframe. I really need to get into it again. We were talking about that Kuva Nukor earlier. We gotta go accept the takedown mission. Has anything changed with the grenade build? I think they fixed the cooldown on its on the grenade thing breaking. I'm blanking on the name of the skill. Middle left on green. Have we gotten any new cracked grenades? I could probably still be waterfall, to be honest.
Well, I say we. More you.
The Volcar one? The newest one?
God damn it. The auto distress signal.
Doo-doo.
This is Doctor.
You like it? Okay. I haven't played this build in a hot second, bro.
This calls for disorderly conduct.
About to say, we can still kill ourselves with splash weapons.
Losing the cannon.
What am I? Am I using kill spring right now? War paint. Yeah, give me a kill spring. Otherwise, we're not gonna heal.
Hold on to your butts.
I like eventually shifted away from this build and over to more neutron or Infinicrit. Off of the simple fact that one, Infinicrit didn't kill me as often, but more so Infinicrit was just a little bit faster because there's no slowdown in your damage. You know what I mean? This one you kind of gotta. There's like burst to your damage.
That's a wrap.
Honestly, I'm wondering if the Stray might be the best weapon for this build for the takedown. Because we don't really care about our damage. We just care about hitting everything and hitting them quickly.
I fill you with lead.
Stray might actually be a huge game changer for this build. Bum, bum, bum.
Can't keep a good wand down.
This gun has no splash damage. Why was I using this thing? Oh, right. The space laser got neutron capture. That's why. Yeah, that shit was crazy. I wonder if that new sniper gets neutron capture. This would help. Whoopsies. Like, we basically one-tap things. The, that doesn't really do all that much for us on this build. I mean, really, this kind of feeds into I am a gun, so not bad. Oh, I was using a fish slap. Oh, we were using CQC. I'm pretty positive. Yeah. That's what we were running. I remember.
Firing cannon!
They do split the neutron.
Sick of these beast boot bitches!
Oh, yeah. That's right. That was a fix a while ago. Just something fast-firing with Jacobs. It could be...
Is that radiation gonna mess up the planet?
it could be a freaking purple SMG. Something with Jacobs could help with Claire's bid on this. But we kind of just one-tap everything.
As expected, I'm the last one standing. Hope you brought your safety goggles. Gotcha!
How are they going to do this to neutron capture, by the way, and keep Gloam as is? Not that I want them to nerf Gloam, but it's a weird double standard. You know what I mean?
No hazmat suit.
Gloam gets all the projectiles for flat damage, and neutron only is one projectile at a time. Yeah, Lucians would be solid. I should have a Lucians on me, surely. Oh, yeah, literally right there with the extra barrel. That's perfect. Double barrel fire rate. Perfect. And radiation. That might just be the juice. What was our big damage on this? Was it this guy?
Cold front's coming.
Remember the wombo combo grenade getting some fucky damage? And Jesus Christ.
But I'm too lovely.
Insane.
That's a wrap.
Wombo rockets get 8x neutron. Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
Entangle. Growl. Nothing flies faster than bullets. Oh, he's cute. You got sick of these beat boot bitches.
Dude, if this didn't have the, like, breaks in damage, I actually think this could potentially beat Infinicrit in a race if we were just using this as a full setup. I don't know, we hit really hard.
Metal doesn't get much denser than that. Both back on the move. That's for that sake.
Not a great cast there. It's fun. The big thing is, though, like, we just want to get as many people as possible in those.
Is that radiation gonna mess up the planet?
Like, that one's a really bad one, only getting the turret. Want to recast that as soon as possible. That's a really good one.
Pop in the bubble. Talk about firepower. Is alive and well. I think a little chaos is in order.
Not a very good one.
Metal doesn't get much denser than that. Nothing flies faster than bullets.
How's this bossing damage gonna look?
Careful, this thing's experimental.
That's actually insane.
You're in it now.
Gross, 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 gross. Dude, so many builds like hard struggle with these guys on M20.
The brain power.
Oh, I fucking self-splashed myself. Should have seen that one coming. Songbot's been broken for a few days. I gotta fix this. My bad. I've tried. Is that a wombo? Yeah. Wombo, wombo, wombo.
That's a wrap. The base form always be fun.
Oh, that's a big one.
Here comes the brain power.
Stupid shield drone, I swear. I can't dot him. Get our neutron capture off.
Time to die. Time for a side strike.
What gun is this? Lucian's flank. The 5-year life gun. Check out the new TFD update. We're gonna be diving into TFD for season 4 launch and probably a bit before that. But I haven't checked out the very most recent one.
Take the bullet, all in. Can these bots get a clue already?
We're definitely gonna have some catching up to do.
Don't love killing, but I do love living. Everyone's weakness is set.
Probably shouldn't be firing at that guy through a 2-inch crack.
What a blast! Snuggle up, Buttercup.
Dude, this build getting infinite ammo was probably the best possible thing that could have happened to it. Truly, couldn't have happened to a more deserving build where you just purely want as much fire rate as possible, getting infinite ammo so you don't have to reload and you don't run out of ammo. Probably the biggest quality of life update it could have had happened.
I think a little chaos is in order. This moment is totally contact.
Ooh, we're gonna need the wombo for this guy.
Hope you brought your safety goggles.
Nice.
Built this myself.
Most of the tank guys in this have a... Or the big boss guys are armored bars, which is not great for this build, but at least the bosses aren't armored bars.
They make dance spots instead.
What changed to allow infinite ammo? Plus 10 skill points. You just couldn't reach it before. Haven't updated it. I made a video right before level 60 drop saying that this build was going to be insane and exactly what I would do for it. So I didn't like bother updating it because I made it into a video on exactly the changes I'd make. Oh, that is unfortunate. Fuck. Using a splash weapon there, definitely risky. Definitely risky.
Breaking out the big book. That's what you get for walking into firing range.
We're a little slow there, but we didn't start using the Lucians or a gun with Jacob's ricochets until we were halfway through. I think if we start with Lucians there, we get plat. Few things. We potentially, instead of going action fist, we go 2 rubber band man. And then we don't have to use the kill spring, and we could use a war paint with 45% fire rate for single target. You're running 5 into Mega Extraordinary? 4. I had 4 points there. I was going to say we should run Skillcraft. This is outdated. Yeah, Skillcraft would be huge. We recorded the Rafa build. I'll have it edited tonight. We could run 3 Skillcraft, 2 Bullet Buddy, or Rubber Band Man. I don't hate that. Could technically go 3 Skillcraft, 2 bullets. Isn't bad either. We don't really need the mag size actually. Mag size doesn't really do anything because we're funding our ammo anyways. Plus a spare at 3 is insane when you have mag size plus AR mag size on an enhancement. Gotcha. Yeah, I was using a Hero of Bullet. Extra projectiles, extra fire rate, extra mag size. The gun crit damage on this does like nothing for us, though. Well, not nothing, but could definitely have better, technically. Gun damage and enhancement doesn't apply. It should apply to I am a gun, though, no? Um, isn't the new order firmware OP? I don't think the order firmware would do anything for us here, right? You don't want like the damage at full charge. You run Hero Bullet with box mag with AR mag plus fire rate. Oh, you're saying you do run 3 bullets, 2 Skillcraft? Is Skillcraft 1 the crit chance, or is it Skillcraft 2 the crit chance? Would the 50% increased damage pistol work well with this? You know, you actually have a good point. That could be very interesting here. Skillcraft 2 is the crit chance. Okay. Temporary Delvin. Oh, you know what? I was originally planning on using the roulette in this build. I do remember that, but the roulette kind of got giga nerfed. It's particularly its fire rate, so probably not as interesting on this setup anymore. You leave me in a body bag. What were we tossing over? Some Skillcraft firmware? Skillcraft. This isn't a very good Skillcraft mule, and I have it on 2 spawns. Probably had to rewrite it. Me and a body bag. Okay. AR mag size plus AR fire rate. That's a little insane. SMG ammo, yeah. Makes sense. Withdraw firmware. Skillcraft. 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 Let's see. Where do we have it? Where are we missing it? Okay, that works. And we got a shield. Perfect. Do I have a radium? It's fine. Skill damage, skill crit chance. Let's keep the kill spring on then. If we were to put one more point into make extraordinary, it'd have to either come from one into decoherence or one into critical funding. So I think we could probably afford to take one out of crit funding. I was never having ammo issues there. Like, it just wasn't an issue. Wait, where'd I lose the skill point? Shouldn't I have a skill point? What'd I do? Oh. Whoopsies. Cool. Alright. Brave New World. It's like silver sliver. Silver? We can roll quite a few things. That is, if we could maintain ammo on that, it's not a, is it a Vladoff? No, it can't be a Vladov. Is it Ripper? It's Daedalus. Oh, Infinicrit should have one. It is Daedalus. I've got a Daedalus SMG one. My concern with this would be just absolutely yeeting the ammo. Like I don't know if we could sustain this, and if we're having to reload, it'll be not worth. We're diving back into TFD in like a week. East. We don't need that. I mean, I kind of dig it. It's got the fire rate it needs. I like can't really miss, otherwise we're gonna need to reload. But I'd assume that the 50% damage increase. I haven't tested this. I'd assume it's its own percentage increase, as in it wouldn't get diminishing returns from all of our increases. It should just be its own thing, which on paper should be nuts. Oh, can this thing roll Jacobs? Does anyone have one with Jacobs? This is probably going to look worse than just using Elusians because no Jacobs roll. Does anyone have one with Jacobs? Question mark? What gun is it? The Silver Sliver? I don't... We'd have to change from the Hero of Bullet to the Daedalus fire rate one. Realistically. Oh, it's dedicated from the new DLC or bounty pack. I don't think it can roll elements either. It could be interesting for an additional tool for bossing. That guy's fucking schmoving. Jesus. It can have elements. Okay. Seems like we kind of need the stars to align for it to be worth here. But yeah, if it can have Jacobs and radiation, it would be a very interesting addition to the build.
That's a lot of bullets.
All your damage is converted to radiation. Correct and not correct. All of my damage is converted to radiation, so while my damage is up, it doesn't matter. But I still need to shoot at enemies with a dot on them in order to get my action skill back immediately. So when neutron capture runs out, that's when it not having an element is an issue. My guns right now that are radiation, when neutron capture runs out, I could just keep shooting and get neutron capture right back. Oh yeah, we aren't using the skeptic. Oh, might be fine then. It might be fine. Right? This is only if they're entangled. Remember how shoots an entangled enemy? Yeah, it's not like we have runaway. Let me in, let me in.
I think a little chaos is in order.
Yeah, crowdfunding and tangling is actually nuts. That is crazy. Ah, bro, there's a few skill points on this build and such a difference. Jesus Christ. I agree, Arla.
Here's to the nth dimension. Oh, he's cute. This'll feel funny. That's what you get for walking into firing range.
How much is AR mag size in Tangle? Was it like 60, 70, 80%?
Now, Vlad,
87%. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, that would do some silly things for our fire rate. I would do some silly things. I really do want to make the new pistol work on this. Because, like, I can't really think of a better build that would synergize with that than this exact build. You know what I mean? Like, that's a match made in heaven for this build, technically. We just need to get the right part roll. Daedalus has a fire rate roll. Is it 50% fire rate? I think it's 50% fire rate. It's like 2%. As long as you continue to shoot. Could be nuts. You know, the ricochet is debuff as well. Yeah, could be kind of nuts. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Bow, bow. What's this gun called? Silver Sliver. It can roll Jacobs and it can roll radiation. Not that it like needs radiation, but I can roll tasers. Yeah, Buri is classic. Classic. We have known.
Firing the accelerator.
We don't need to do this full run through. We probably should just to get the platinum time. But I do want to try that new SMG. Yeah, I can roll SMG. I can roll SMG, Jacobs, and radiation. Could be fucking crazy. That guy went into the ceiling. Am I fucked? I might be screwed.
Who wants some cold music?
I have an idea. I have an idea. The biggest issue with that weapon is it's only got a 20 mag, right? But like technically you could get mag size rolls on an enhancement. What in the fuck?
You could have been programmed to sting, and you don't even know it. What happens when I press
Jesus.
Get cozy. Bolt's back on the move.
You'll probably run out on bosses. You mean run out of ammo or have to reload? Critical funding is free ammo. But yeah, it's definitely better on weapons that multi-hit. I haven't had any issues so far on this, even though we're single firing. I think Watts is giving us an extra chance. Oh, no. Well, that our crit chance is also like 100%, if not very close to it. Still only what, 15% on crit? Damn, bro. Close, no cigar. We're still gonna get flat, but would have been clean to get him on that kill. Or without him phasing. Nice. Probably should have opened the loot. It hits really hard. You think the Red Sox gonna win the World Series? As a person born in Boston, that'd be pretty sick. I can't say I follow the Red Sox at all. Not even a little bit. You try the Trooper on this? No. I mean, Trooper's just less passive rolls and an effect we don't really care about. Trooper would be kind of nuts if we were using, like, a Gatling, like a... Oh. I just did something very stupid. Okay, we lost our class mon. And I'm about to break. Yeah, I lost the class mon. I lost our enhancement. But I gave us the little pistol. 42% or 42 in the mag with gun mag, pistol mag. Should be kind of nuts. Yeah, I do. I overrode everything. Oh, I gotta do it again. I gotta do it again. Boom, boom, boom. Probably have to do the takedown again, too. El Dingus. I'm not familiar with this stuff. Oh, wait, I need that. Give me 5 there. 5 there. 1 there. Yeah. Was I using Riddle? That's fine. It sounds like a minigun. Oh, bro, that's not even an SMG mode. Oh, Lord. Yeah, Captain, let me get that glass mod from you again. Okay. I'm not gonna bother with firmware right now. It's too much of a pain in the ass. Thank you, good sir. Oh, that's the crazy assault rifle one. Cool. Alright, I want to go shoot a boss with this. I want to see what this looks like. Boom, boom, boom. Sheesh.
Order jerks won't take any time at all.
You missed the roulette.
Wave goodbye now.
Yeah, they nerfed the daylights out of that thing's fire rate. That's pretty good. It's pretty good, especially on an armored boss. Yeah, the shield bar got clapped. You wouldn't even see Origo. Let's try the Wombo versus this thing. Where's our Wombo? Give me the Wombo. Wombo Botan. Wrong game, wrong game. Which is better? Okay, Wombo wins. Wombo still wins. That wasn't even with the Vladoff enhancement. That breaks our bullets to spare. Means all the mag size stuff won't really do anything for us. $800% neutron. Yeah, that's definitely a value. Definitely a value. Right, let's go try this thing. Oh, please let me go to the takedown. Is it gonna let me go to the takedown? Fuck. I want to see if this thing looks good for mobbing. Like, in theory, it should be better than the Lucians, right? It's like a Lucian's, but with a 50% damage increase.
Well, I say we.
But at the same time, lower mag size, not Vladoff. Lucian's has... Oh, that's part of the reason why we were running out of ammo, right? On Lucian's, is it inherently has ammo return. I was like, we're never having ammo issues, partly because just Lucian's has inherent ammo return. Right? So I'm probably not going to get the same results out of this pistol. Was the pistol in SMG mode? I'm pretty sure, yeah. I recorded it so we could look back. Hmm. Really trying to justify using new gear on build to justify the big update. But yeah, we have to reload because not the Lucians. It's certainly not a bad option, right? Probably mention it. And like we're using on a build that just specs pure fire rate, right? So it should stack its 50% increased damage pretty quickly. The thing is, like, with this kind of build, it's like we're killing in, you know, 0.1 second or 0.15 seconds. Doesn't, you know, they're so close. But if we'd have to reload, and our reload takes 3 seconds, and the other setup never has to reload. Probably my favorite Vault Hunter of all time. She's definitely close. Amara's my goat, though. Amara's the best Vault Hunter they've ever made. Fight me. Pearl. Okay, I don't think I could objectively argue that. But Amara is definitely my favorite of all time. What does Vex need to stack up against Amara? Vex will never stack up to Amara. There's nothing Vex could ever do to stack up to Amara. Off of the simple fact that Vex is not a... Her thing is like she's an anti-siren. Right? She's not built to be
I think a little chaos is in order.
a classic siren. You're right. Like, you think about what makes a siren.
I'll save a bullet.
It's like phase grasp. It's master of all the elements and being like super elemental. Like, Vex isn't trying to compete with the other sirens. She's like the opposite. She's focused on like bleed and kinetic damage and minions and all these things that, like, you know, you wouldn't really have on a normal siren in any of the other games. That doesn't mean that, like, I don't like Vex. It's just the reason I like the siren class fantasy is for the, like, crazy elemental stuff, for the crowd control, for the synergy with, like, elemental SMGs and, like, that kind of stuff. That's why I like Harlow so much, is because Harlow is... She's literally, if you made a siren a tech character, she is more of a siren than Vex is. She's just a tech siren. You know what I mean? I think it's really cool that they decided to do like a kind of like an anti-siren character with Vex. I think that's sick. But they also like made a character for siren enjoyers in Harlow.
Oh, he's cute. Calculations correct. See how you like this?
But yeah, I think I don't know. I think all the sirens are sick. Amara in like particular I really like because I mean it's a little bit more than just like she's a good character. I have like probably 2,000 hours on Amara alone in BL3. Started my whole like YouTube channel off of just Amara content. I have an Amara tattoo. She's probably not getting replaced anytime soon for me.
Gonna mess up the planet?
And she had a bunch of fucking crazy builds. Oh, we're done. Okay. Ricochet Wedge with the recursion. Most fun I had in BL3, bro. That shit was hilarious. You'd shoot and all of a sudden everything would stop for like 0.5 seconds and then everything was dead. Game Breaker got mentioned by name and nerf. Yeah, that was I felt a little mixed emotions about that. It was very, very cool to get acknowledged by Gearbox. But I also got a bunch of people really mad at me for ruining the game. And so I reached out to Gearbox to not mention me in patch notes ever again. Because I didn't want the hate. No Kiro. I think even though I don't think this is as good as fast as the Lucians, they could probably still get plat with it. But the thing is, like, the reason we're able to make this look decent is mostly because of this thing allowing us to upkeep its ammo. You know what I mean? Like, if you were just putting this on, like, a normal setup and you didn't have, like, double mag size, it'd probably feel pretty shit. You know what I mean? Versus, like, Lucian's without anything special. Feels great. I want to try the stealth and sneak real quick. Oh, this thing can't get Jacobs. It does stack damage on bosses for your neutron capture. Yeah, but like I don't know. How long does it say how long it does? For 15 seconds? The thing is, we just did a boss test and a boss dump on the Wombo is significantly faster than a boss dump with this. So like in theory you could shoot 50 times at a boss and then swap to the Wombo. But I feel like you probably killed the boss just shooting the Wombo faster. You know what I mean? Because most likely, if in that scenario, you have the neutron capture again, and that you're just going to end up being slower. So I don't know. I don't really see a use case for it. You're just going to end up being slower. Surely this thing doesn't have any fuckery with this build, right? The only way this thing would be good is if the little pellets that come out get full neutron capture. I kind of doubt it, though. You don't actually have to hit anything with this weapon for the projectiles to spawn all the stuff. Nothing is dying, though, so I'm going to say this isn't going very well. Okay, they're definitely not getting full neutron, sad. That'd be fucking sick if they did, though. You know what I mean? Like, look at all the projectiles flying around. Apparently there's something effed up with the prism as well. Because the prism's got ricochets and, like, multiple ricochets. Apparently it also, I forget what there's some shenanigans going on with it where it's, like, not nearly as good as it could have been. Dataless enhancement. Yeah. Yep. Okay, alright. I'll get a video out for this as well. Sad that we won't be able to include the new stuff in it. Chaos could be good. Its special effect wouldn't do anything, though. It's just like a base weapon. Right? I don't think the explosion would do anything, and the AoE on it's pretty terrible too. All right, I gotta head out there, gamers. GG's, good to see y'all. Sorry I was gone for a few days. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Um, just heads up. I mean, we streamed to almost 1 tonight, but next week or two, probably not streaming super late. I have some projects that I need to work on that I'm not allowed to stream. That hopefully should be pretty cool. Stuff coming up in the future. Can't say any more than that, but just know that might not be streaming quite as much these next few weeks. At least not until like fucking 4 a.m. Hopefully. Good luck with that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's go raid someone. Let's go raid. D4 season 15. The hell tides are green. Let's go raid Mr. Aura. He's playing some Mistfall. I've heard mixed things about this game, but a bunch of my buddies are playing it, so... And I got a code, so maybe we'll check it out. Alright, cheers.